Hello. Welcome back to Chapter 2 of Danganronpa, Goodbye Despair, Sea and Punishment, Sin and Coconuts Part 2. We be jammin', we do be jammin' social. Welcome in. I'm so sorry of how I abruptly left stream last time. I was literally falling asleep in my computer chair. I was exhausted. I don't know why. But I literally was like bobbing in and out, and I was like, I can't do this. So I had to end stream, and I literally immediately got up, turned off all my shit, and passed out in my bed. But it's okay. We're here now, and we're continuing. Let's go. Yeah, it was a pretty big oof. Last time we left, we just left the, our little houses. Chiaki was right there. She said she was just, going for a little walk. She's lying. She's coming to play this game, probably. And we're about to play this game and find out the motive to kill people. So, let's go. I guess for now I should try playing it a little. I cautiously stood in front of the arcade game, and the screen automatically lit up. As I faced the screen, I put my hand on the joystick. Monokuma Soft. This game is a work of non-fiction. Any resemblance to real persons living or dead is purely intentional. This game has a strange old-fashioned vibe to it. I wonder if the person who's controlling Monokuma, is the person who's controlling Monokuma actually pretty old? Oh well, I should try to start it up. It'll start if I press the start button, right? Now then, let's begin Twilight Syndrome murder case. Press the start button with your own hands. It's already late. I'm gonna be late for our meeting. Everyone's waiting. I gotta hurry and go. If I'm late, everyone's gonna hate me. They're waiting in classroom 1A. That's the entrance. I gotta hurry to the classroom 1A. Man, you're finally here. You're so late. What were you doing? I'm sorry if you're angry. I'm sorry. Don't be mad. We're not angry. Just hurry up and get over here. Okay. I should go talk to Girl B for now. We're here because we had something important to say, right? What's this about? Obviously it's about yesterday's incident. Hey, you already saw the newspapers, right? Yeah. What newspaper? God, you're such a slowpoke, Girl A. It's in today's evening newspaper. This one, here you go. Just read it. July 8th, at around 6 a.m., a janitor from the XX Academy came to work and discovered the body of a female high school student in the music room on the second floor. The student had been struck forcefully in the head with a blunt object and was already dead. It seems the killer broke a window to escape, based on the details of the crime, authorities say. The investigation is ongoing and believes someone may have snuck into the school to commit the act. I was a little surprised. I never expected it would make the newspaper. It says someone may have snuck into the school, so they might be thinking that a pervert did it. It is the only lead they have. I mean, her school swimsuit did get stolen too. That sick, twisted bastard. Sneaking into a school to steal a swimsuit, killing a nearby girl and escaping out the window. We're all in danger too. But is it really okay? We were the first ones to discover the body, and we kept it a secret. It would have been the same no matter who found the body first. Don't worry about it. It's not like we have anything to hide anyway. That's right, all we did was find a body and not report it. That's not really a crime. But still. I know you're a masochist, but there's no way I'm going to get involved in this. I'm finally a student at this academy. There's no way I'm getting expelled over something like this. Right? Isn't that right, Girl D? Yeah, I agree, but... What's up? You don't seem so sure. I actually have something to discuss with you guys. Girl D, I wonder what's going on. What does she want to talk about? To be honest, I ended up taking several photos of her yesterday. Are you talking about her body? I thought we might get questioned by the police, so I thought I should take them just in case. Where are those photos now? I have them right here. Yeah, just casually taking photos of a dead body. I don't want to look at them. We're definitely gonna get cursed. Cursed? Stupid, curses aren't even real. You seriously need to throw away those photos. Give them to me. Hey. This is bad. If you rip it like that, the curse. I just said curses don't exist. It's better just to rip these photos to shreds and throw them in the incinerator. If you have any digital copies, you need to erase those too. Okay. Hey, Girl E, what happened? Why do you sound so desperate? Never mind, let's just forget about the whole incident. We had nothing to do with it, and we weren't the first ones to discover the body. Okay, the end? Seriously, let's just go home already. Come on, it's getting late. Man, it's already late. The hardest part of being in the archery club is changing clothes. Everyone's probably gone back by now, then I guess I have to go back on my own. I think this is around the time the incident occurred too. Geez, why am I thinking about something so stupid again? That's right, I just gotta hurry up and forget about that incident. I won't let you forget. Huh? I won't let you forget. Who's there? Where are you? I won't let you forget. I won't let you forget. I won't let you forget. A Logan Paul moment. No. Forgive me. Forgive me. Never. Never, 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 never. I will never forgive you. Girl A, what happened? Did something happen? This is bad. This is really bad. Her head is split open like that one time. It's probably the curse. It's the curse. It's all the curse's fault. Because of the curse, Girl E. What happened to Girl E? Take a look in there. Classroom 1B. Down 5. This is the end? Wait, now it's game over for some reason. I don't get it, even the game structure doesn't make sense. It started with the second day all of a sudden and jumped to the fourth day afterward. Why were the first day and third day skipped? And what's with this down 5 message on the game over screen? Down 5? Who's down by 5? What the heck is this? I don't get this at all. How would this be the motive? Is this what it's like to play a crappy game? For now, it's a waste of time to just stay here. I should go back to my cottage and think about it. I went back to my cottage feeling hazy and disoriented. And as I tried to think about why I felt so strange, I fell asleep without realizing it. Monokuma Theater.
Hey,
Life isn't just about moving forward. When confronted by an important question, it's good to stop moving and take your time to think about it. For example, my stomach hasn't felt well all morning, so I ran to the restroom as soon as I got off the train. But right when I was about to enter, an important question stood before me. Life is like that every now and then. Suddenly an important question gets in your way. The important question that stood before me was "Gentleman" signed on the restroom door. As I resisted the overwhelming urge to poop, I thought about it desperately. Am I really a gentleman? Do I have class? Am I honest? Am I faithful? No. Why am I even hesitating? Of course I'm a gentleman. A regular person wouldn't last 5 minutes resisting this urge to poop, but a gentleman most certainly would. Filled with pride, I ran into the restroom meant for gentlemen, and what awaited me was another important question. The important question that stood before me was Western style and Japanese style signs on each door. I was definitely born in Japan, but haven't I forgotten what makes clean, beautiful Japan so good? Do I have enough confidence in myself to take a Japanese style poop? As you can see, there are always important questions waiting for you.
brought to you by Monokuma!
That's what life is all about. Do y'all have enough confidence to take a Japanese style shit or a Western style shit? Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
Wow, such insights.
Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day!
Today I'm drinking Bubbly Burst sparkling water beverage. Peach mango. It's fucking delicious.
Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today.
Good morning, huh? In the end, the game's still a mystery. I don't even know why it would be a motive. I should just bite the bullet and try discussing it with everyone. I guess I should head over to the restaurant. Check on our pet. No despair, no hope either. Hi, Mikam.
Hello.
Good morning. It's such a nice day today. I'm so glad it's sunny. I mean, if it wasn't sunny, it'd be a waste. Oh, wait. It's nothing. I was only, mumbling to myself just now. Yeah, another day without water. The average Moonsong Uwu experience. It is water. It's sparkling water. It's just called Bubbly Burst. It's a sparkling water beverage. Peach mango. It's sparkling water. So you're wrong. So I'll excuse myself first. Wait, what? Is something going on? But it's not normal water. Oh my god. Okay.
Poke, poke, poke!
What are you groaning about?
Why, you?
Boogie isn't groaning for some gross reason, like Nekomaru does. I'm worried about a more sublime and more serious matter, and that matter is...
Yes!
Boogie's music genre from now on. Music genre? Escape the pop sounds of the girl band genre, so I'm thinking about changing my musical stylings completely. I see. But there's nothing that comes to mind. This is seriously troubling.
Meow.
Hajime, if you think of anything, I look forward to hearing your advice. But is that something you can really decide on a whim?
Good day.
Good morning, Hajime. Yeah, good morning. After greeting everyone, I put some food on my plate and sat myself at a table near the window.
Yo!
What is that, Hajime? Is that all you're gonna eat?
What?
You just eat too much, Akane.
You.
You're one to talk. All you eat is candy.
Why?
Just because it's candy doesn't mean you should make fun of it. These gummies have 4 different fruit flavors, so I'm sure they're all full of nutrients.
Like,
You should just eat real fruit. It seems like a bad time to bring up that game at all of a sudden. I mean, we did agree before that we shouldn't even play it.
Let me tell you this.
Is Mihiru missing? Damn, Tomato Girl's gone. After Gundam said that, I looked around the restaurant, and sure enough, there was no sign of Mihiru. She's always here every morning. It's strange for her not to come. I wonder if she's not feeling well.
Maybe.
If she just doesn't feel good, that's fine, but there's a small chance that she's...
What the?
A small chance that she's what? I saw Mihiru. She was outside the hotel. Oh, I see.
Jeez!
Don't say such a spooky
Let's
thing.
go!
As punishment, how about you run around in a circle 3 times, say woof, and jump off a cliff? I don't want to die like that.
Hey, hey!
But what was Mihiru doing outside the hotel?
yo!
She said she wanted to be alone. I even asked her to come eat with us, but she turned it down.
What?
Wanted to be alone? Maybe she's planning to play that game.
Shut up!
What are you saying, pig barf? There's no way Mihiru will play video games. She's not like that slowpoke gamer girl over there.
Huh?
Are you referring to me? I am pig barf, aren't I? Girl. Looks like it's going to be impossible to start talking about this game. Well, I was lost in thought. Someone quietly sat down across from me at the table.
Yo!
Hey, Hajime, got a second? What is it? Kazuichi leaned forward out of his seat, glanced quickly around the room, and whispered to me.
Yeah.
Today, 2:30 p.m., come to the supermarket, but don't tell anyone else about it. Huh? I'll tell you details later. Everyone else can see us right now. It's bad. What does he mean it's bad?
You fiend.
Hey, what are you lowly creatures discussing amongst yourselves?
Well...
Nothing. It's got nothing to do with you, so just relax and go away. think I was worried about your fees? You make me laugh, I say. Your elevated arrogance to an art form. You've elevated arrogance to an art form.
Shiver!
What sort of supreme ruler feels concerned for the ants who are destined to be crushed?
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
I am the forbidden ruler, who makes even the god of darkness flee in terror.
Fall, my tears.
All I desire is silence and indifference. Silence and indifference. I never took him for the lonely type.
For now.
Anyway, Hajime, what's happened? That's what's happening, so I'll see you then.
You know, right?
Just so you know, make sure you conserve your energy. Conserve my energy? We gonna fuck in the market? Girl, I ain't into public stuff. I'll see you later. What was that about? Instead of talking about games, I received a strange request from Kazuichi, and that day's breakfast came to an end. Kazuichi told me to go to the supermarket at 2:30 p.m. But what did he mean when he told me to conserve my energy? Well, I guess I shouldn't wander too far right now. It's free time. What gifts do we have? Iguana daughter, replica sword, angel fruit, Hagakuri crystal ball, wooden stick, 3-star badge. Okay, let's find wherever the hell the princess is.
Well,
There you are. Speaking of Japanese detective dramas, I'm a huge fan of Bark at the Sun.
also,
However, Police Western Division is also wonderful. I get chills whenever the Diamond Force appears. What should I do? Hajime, which side are you on? Are you Team Taka or Team Yuji? Well, it looks like Sonia and I grew a little closer. Yeah.
amazing!
Is it really alright for me to accept such a wonderful item? Thank you very much, Hajime. I'm truly happy. I must say, this island is truly a wonderful place.
Most tight.
The weather is calm and the sea is blue, truly a perfect resort setting. That might be true, but...
Oh my!
Did I say something strange? No, I was just thinking that you're strangely calm right now. Sonia, are you really not worried about our current situation? Of course I'm worried. I'm also angry. Geez, this is not something to joke about. Who's joking?
However...
What happens next depends on us. As long as we do not kill anyone, this will all be fine. That's the right attitude, but besides, I have come here to learn about your country. I would understand if this were my homeland, but in this case, this land is foreign to me.
Well?
I do not intend to kill anyone, and I do not intend to be killed easily either. The way she said that sounded a little dangerous. If this were my homeland, so would this be okay in your country? People dying in America? That's just a regular Tuesday. Anyway, let us forget about killings and cooperate with one another so we can return home quickly. Because America is fucked. Would being killed in your country be okay? Not okay, but it happens too much to be a coincidence. If you have any good ideas, feel free to let me know. I shall do my best to think of something too. Yeah, you're right. When I speak to Sonia's, I somehow feel really positive and optimistic. Such an honor. Raise your head, there's no need to worry. What she's saying sounds odd, but she certainly looks the part, typical of a princess, I guess. That reminds me, what was the name of your country? So I recall, the country's name was Nova Kingdom, right? Sounds as though you finally remember. Well, it's not a country I've ever heard of. Yeah, that's understandable. It is often overlooked by cartographers. Our Nova Kingdom is an extremely small country and governed by an absolute monarchy. Okay, so it's not America. Though the population is small, our economy is thriving, so we are not in dire straits at all. For generations, the royal family has protected the kingdom and its people from its neighboring countries. Thanks to that, the people still have complete trust toward the royal family.
Well?
And also, wine and chocolate is one of our country's hidden specialties. I see, it really does sound like a kingdom. So since you're the princess of that kingdom, does that mean you live in a castle or something?
Yes.
Of course, the royal family has been living in the royal castle for over 1,000 years. Though it may be old and small, the castle is truly a wonderful historic building.
Of course.
It's easy to get lost in our subterranean labyrinth, and our barracks are fully equipped as well. So castles really do have those. Anyway, is it alright if I ask you something as well? If I can answer, it's fine. Who do you have your heart set on initially, and who do you intend to switch to later? Huh? This situation is truly familiar to the story of the 7 men and women. I believe it is a standard tactic to start wavering and swapping partners. Hold on, what are you talking about? Do you really have no idea? It is Japan's legendary drama.
Well?
It starts off really upbeat, but then it gets really serious. I never expected that to happen. I was all like, seriously? What is going to happen? I just could not take my eyes off the screen. Monokuma's feelings at the time were... my goodness, so intense. I continue to listen to Sonia extensively talk about Japanese dramas. At least for now, I totally understand that she's a major J-drama fangirl. After politely excusing myself from my long conversation with Sonia, I left the area. Looks like it's almost time to meet up with Kazuichi. He told me to come to the supermarket. What's his thinking all of a sudden? And giving a secret from the others? I don't want to think about it if he's plotting to. No, there's no way someone as carefree as him would do something like that. It is well past the arranged time and there's no sign of Kazuichi. All of a sudden, the anxiety I'd been keeping up inside me began to swell up like a balloon.
Yo!
Yo.
Whoa! Hey!
What the heck? Don't get all pissed off because I was a little late. Late? Oh, I get it. I totally forgot he's that kind of guy. A guy who doesn't mind showing up late even though he's the one that asked me to come. That kind of guy. Well, those sort of makes sense. So what do you want? Why'd you call me out here like this?
Hey!
Well, you know, can you do me a little favor? A little favor?
Ah!
I just overheard something. Apparently it's Miss Sonia's idea for a change of pace. It looks like the girls are secretly planning to go splash around at the beach. It doesn't seem so secret now. Wait, don't tell me you... As expected of Miss Sonia splashing around in the sea is a nice idea. I admire her so much, it's shocking. My heart trembles around her so much, it's about to burn out. So let's crash it together. Why me?
Hey! Hey!
Well, it's weird to fake a coincidence all by yourself, isn't it? So how about a scenario where you and I go to the beach, then we run into the girls by coincidence? You better not say no. I can't ask any of the other guys to help me with this.
Man.
Nakamura can't keep his mouth shut to save his life, and Gundam is well Gundam. Fuyuhiko and Nagito are out of the question. I understand where you're coming from, but I don't feel like going to the beach.
Hey!
I took the time to prepare your swimsuit, you know. And now you're just gonna walk all over my kind act? You're snapping at me? Obviously, no, I'm gonna bug you about it until you die. There's no way he's joking about that. This is Kazuichi after all. If I have no choice, then fine. Yahoo! That's my Hajime. That's how a soul brother should act. So what do I have to do?
Well,
Based on what I overheard, it looks like they're going to Chandler Beach on the second island.
all right.
That's why we gotta head over to that diner first. Our plan is to be at the beach before they get there, and we're gonna act like it's just a coincidence. Got it, so I need to
Engines
put it in.
revving.
I'm getting all excited now. Well, that makes one of us, I suppose. Looks like he can't take a hint.
For now.
Looks like they're going to Chandler Beach on the second island. We gotta head over to that diner first. Our plan is to be at the beach before they get there. Fine.
For now. All right. You know, right?
What the heck are you doing? The plan is to stake out the beach from the diner before the ladies show up. There's no time for you to make a detour. God, okay. Bitch. Alright, the ladies aren't here yet. Let's hurry up and go inside. Alright, we're here. Now we just have to stake out the spot, wait until the ladies arrive. Is he sure about this plan? I mean, this isn't a little too stalkerish. And when are they gonna come? Did you happen to overhear that with your sensitive ears too? They mentioned something about coming a little after the sun starts to tilt, so maybe around 4 p.m. It's 3 p.m. right now. We have to wait one more hour. Always make your move early. That's just the basics, you know? Hey, I don't know if I should be talking like an expert right now. If you should be talking like an expert right
Hey.
now. It's fine, it's fine. Just make sure you watch by the window. It'd be bad if you didn't catch Miss Sonia on her way to the beach, you know? It's our job to keep that from happening. To get to the beach, they gotta pass in front of...
Engines revving.
Better keep your eyes peeled. This isn't a game. If this isn't a game, then what is it? I really should have just said no. Sitting at a table by the window, I rested my chin on my hands and absent-mindedly stared out the window.
Oh!
Are they coming? Did they arrive? It hasn't even been 10 minutes yet. 20 minutes passed, then 30 minutes. As time passed by, the only things that grew were the volume of my sighs and the way of my regret. Say, what kind of swimsuit do you think Miss Sonia will wear? Since she's a foreigner, how about a bikini? Don't you feel there's a pure, innocent, mythical fantasy hiding between the top and bottom of a bikini? Even if I wanted to agree with you, I don't know how to answer that. Wait, huh? That's what happened. In the corner of my eye, certain someone walked by the front of the diner. Isn't that... I wonder what happened. I guess I should head over. We left the diner in a hurry and ran to where the person was standing.
What?
You bastards. I knew it was you, Fuyuhiko. What are you doing here?
Shut the hell up!
That's my line.
Hey, hey!
What the heck? You're awfully tense. Actually, why do you seem so flustered?
You...
Who are you calling flustered? Don't go making false accusations, you bastard.
Huh?
Don't tell me. Oh man, is that... You overheard my plan, didn't you?
Huh?
Plan?
Huh?
It's no use playing dumb. You overheard my plan and followed us all the way here, right?
Hello!
What are you doing at this place?
Oh my!
That's a strange combo.
Hello!
Today's another wonderful day, well...
You're done for!
You're not gonna get... away now that I've caught you. I got so nervous I ended up blurting out something weird. Please don't hate me, I'll take the punishment as much as you'd like.
Well...
You two, this is such a coincidence. I never expected to coincidentally run into you guys here. It really does suck at this. Man, actually, Hajime and I were about to head to the beach together.
Oh my!
Could that be where you ladies are here for? That's such a coincidence. It even seems like destiny.
Aww.
Something's obviously suspicious. Your eyes are moving around like salmon before they lay eggs.
Well...
No way, I'm always like this. How should I put it? I always pay attention to my surroundings. I can't keep watching this. As I sighed and looked away from that embarrassing sight, I realized that he had disappeared. Where did Fuyuhiko go?
Well...
Well, regardless, you two have arrived pretty early. It's only 3:30 p.m. You still have about 30 minutes until you meet the others. Why do you know we're going to meet with the others?
Why you?
And you even know our damn meeting time? Well, you see.
For now...
Anyway, let's cherish the coincidence that brought us together. So, it's okay if we join in too? Well, he got forceful all of a sudden.
Aww.
So that's your ulterior motive? You're probably here for Sonia, aren't you?
Well...
I really have no desire to do something rude, like decline the offer at all. But Sonia was the one who planned to go to the beach, so we need to ask her.
Of course!
And it's all good, it's too devastating to think Miss Sonia would decline, so I just won't think of it. Is he being an optimist or a pessimist? I don't really get it.
Hey, hey!
Is it alright if we go inside now? Ibuki, was gonna eat a good meal first, that's why I came early. Sure thing, let's wait inside. I can't take my mind off of Yahiko. Oh well, I've come this far, I can't turn back now. I always say something stupid when I get nervous. I'm not doing it on purpose. An army marches on his stomach, while swimmers can only splash around on their stomachs too. I'm gonna hardly eat a hamburger with a side of rice. Is rice a side dish? Wait, is there even rice here? Alright, let's wait inside until Miss Sonia arrives. I returned to the diner and sat myself at the table near the window once again. Phew. Without thinking, I couldn't help letting out a big sigh. What are you guys gonna do without your swimsuits? You aren't allowed to change in that beach house, you know. Yes, that's why we're already wearing them. What's underneath our uniform? What's underneath this uniform isn't panties, it's a swimsuit.
Of course!
Well, that's obvious. I also came wearing a swimsuit too. Oh, really? Which reminds me, you're not wearing yours yet, huh? Then you gotta go to the bathroom so you can change. Here you go, this is yours. Not the thong. What is this thing? Or speedo? It's kind of rude of me to say this, but that looks a little too daring.
Are you serious?
What if something falls out? If this is airing live, you're totally gonna get censored by the network. Don't worry, even at its worst, it won't turn into a live-action drama. That's not the problem.
Hey!
What is it then? Are you telling me you don't want to match with me? It's matching, then I definitely don't want to wear it.
Aww.
I believe fighting is bad, so let's stop.
Peeking! Peeking!
Things are heating up something fierce. When's everyone gonna come? I hope they come soon. And as I said that, Ibuki peeked out the window.
Oh!
Huh? What is it? Look outside, outside. What's outside?
Isn't that Hyoko?
Jeez, don't get my hopes up. I thought it was Miss Sonia.
Doesn't she seem a little strange?
If I had to describe it as a song title, it'd be Sprint of Tears. Huh? It looks like she's running from the beach. Did something happen?
Despite our questions, Hyoko ran by the front of the diner at full speed.
Huh?
She totally ran past us. Wasn't she part of the beach crew?
Well...
Apparently she can't swim, so she turned us down. But didn't she just come running from the beach?
I'm sorry.
I don't really know all the details about that. Just means women are full of surprises.
Aww.
Mahiro was the type to totally come, but she surprisingly turned us down too. Mahiro, she turned it down? It's so unexpected of her not to join an event like this. In fact, she totally planned this sort of thing.
That's totally it!
But it can't be helped. Apparently she wasn't really feeling well. I'm terribly sorry to continue this topic, but why was Hiyoko crying? Why are you asking us? But if she was sprinting away from the beach and crying, something's definitely wrong.
Hey! Whoa!
When'd you get here so suddenly? Kazuichi suddenly shouted. What he was looking at was near the diner's entrance. As I turned around...
My, how disappointing. I thought if I came early, I'd be the first one to arrive.
I couldn't keep myself from staring like an idiot.
Whoa, Chiaki! You came wearing only your swimsuit. I didn't want to carry it with me. If I did, it'd be a serious burden.
Serious burden, that's a total exaggeration.
But even though you didn't want to carry anything, it looks like you're carrying something.
Instead of bringing lunch for everyone, I brought ice cream. It's not like I'm gonna turn it down, but ice cream is completely different from lunch. I don't think it can be used as a substitute. Also, I was thinking of stuff we could all do at the beach together. So I brought a board game too. Should we play it even though we came all this way to go to the beach? Nah. I see. That's disappointing.
How should I say this? Is this what Gap Moe is supposed to be? For someone normally so quiet to wear such a daring swimsuit, it makes you a little excited, right, Hajime? Well, no. That's what I said, but my heartbeat was actually getting faster and faster. No, Hajime, you can't be straight. Stop it. Seriously, man, I never expected Chiaki to have such huge jugs. I hate it here.
What happened?
Jugs?
Hey!
I didn't say that just now. It was Hajime. He's a perfect, you know. What are you saying?
Oh!
I mean, I only have eyes for Miss Sonia. I've dreamed of going out with a blonde lady ever since I was a kid. The size is a little small, but this was the only swimsuit that fit me.
Hey!
I don't look good in it? Huh? Well, no, I guess you look good.
Thanks.
Then I'm glad, I guess. Wearing a bikini is sure daring, and you get bonus points for wearing a white one. My heart's not just thumping, it's thumping all sporadically, like ba-dum thump, thump ba-dum. It's probably a heart attack. Hey, I kept you waiting. We heard a voice at the diner door slowly. Wow. We heard a voice as the diner door slowly opened, and the person who walked through it was.
Hey,
So to keep you
Sorry
guys
to-
waiting.
keep you guys waiting.
She's covered in blood.
Akane! What happened to you?
What? Is something wrong? I made sure to wear a swimsuit this time.
Not that! Your wounds! It wouldn't be strange if we nicknamed you Carrie right now!
Oh, you're talking about these. On my way over here, I happened to run into Coach Nekomaru, and when that happens, I gotta fight him, you know?
Why does she have to do that?
Are you really alright? Your head! It looks like it's split in half!
Well, it'll heal as long as I rub some spit in it, right?
You're totally playing up the power of human spit!
I'm all fired up now. I never knew such a strong opponent even existed.
Anyway, you need to be treated. And you also need your wounds sterilized. Kane, please come with me. With an unusually forceful demeanor, Mikon pulled the Kane into the bathroom. That's why she's the ultimate nurse. Well, it's gonna be okay if we leave it to her.
Hey,
What is all this ruckus?
All right!
Who is it this time?
Hajime and Kazuichi, why you two here?
Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily?
I just did a little swimming.
A little swimming?
I swam around the island for about 3 hours.
that's too obvious for me not to comment on. That's definitely not a little swimming.
Why were you already swimming? You guys are about to swim now, right? Isn't that why you're all meeting up?
It wasn't for my enjoyment. I was trying to see if I could swim to a different island,
Huh?
but I couldn't find any other islands. It seems it may be difficult to leave this island by swimming.
If you didn't see anything after you swam for 3 hours, it's more than difficult. It's impossible.
Yeah, that may be true.
Hey,
Hey, Hajime. What?
awesome!
A woman with wet, slicked back hair is pretty fine too, huh?
Oh my!
And his body too, man.
Young ladies are sure well endowed nowadays. Is that a challenge against all the women in the world? Fine. Ibuki accepts that challenge with the power of technology. Time to pump these puppies full of silicone.
Oh my god.
Don't say such asinine things.
Anyway, it looks like everyone is almost here, and it's already past 4 p.m. If so, all that's left is...
I am terribly sorry for my delay.
Miss Sonia's here. He's doubled down on excitement. Danganronpa? Yes, welcome back to Danganronpa. We're 42 minutes in and nothing has happened. We literally played that game to get the motive. It didn't make sense. Even the main character was like, this doesn't make sense. It skipped to the second day in the arcade game, and then skipped to the 4th day, and someone in the game, not this game, but someone in the game that we were playing in the game, died. I just woke up from a nap. Well, welcome back to the land of the awake people. We have our motive, we don't understand the motive, and now we're going to the beach with the ladies, and we have had some fan service moments of people in bikinis. And Kazuichi and possibly Hajime are going to wear Speedos. We don't know yet. We just got here. We're going to the beach. The beach, let's go get away. Alright, what kind of sexy swimsuit is Miss Sonia wearing? She's wearing a diving suit.
It's a wetsuit!
It is to prevent sunburn. I do not want my skin to be sun damaged. However, as I have never worn a wetsuit before, I had a hard time putting it on, which resulted in my delay. Really, it is my bad.
Oh my!
I see a wetsuit. Well, Miss Sonia does have beautiful white skin.
Miss Sonia!
But that tight outfit of hers is amazing. Just what I'd expect from a 100% purebred princess. This guy, he's quick to recover. Anyway, why are you two here? I'll answer that, Miss Sonia. I'll be honest, if you're gonna go to the beach, please let us come with you.
I am concerned.
Well, this was originally supposed to be a girls-only outing to strengthen their friendship with each other. Do you think you can make an exception, pretty please? Well, it's okay. It's not like there'd be any problems, even if there are some boys.
Then...
You're right, they came all the way here. It'd be bad if we made them leave. I'd still make them leave. Miss Sonia is just so calm.
All right!
Now that it's decided, let's get going. But Akane's wounds are still being treated.
Shut up! Shut up!
There's no way I can just stand around. I'll go ahead and prepare. I'll set up the parasol and prepare the drinks.
Engines revving!
I mean it, I promise. I'll give it my all to serve you, so everyone has fun. With an abnormal amount of gusto, he bolted out the diner. Oh yeah, gamer girl in bikini. I'm surrounded by girls in swimsuits. This is a little awkward. Is this Chiaki fan service treating you well? I should go help Kazuichi too. As I mumbled my excuse, I ran out of the diner, almost as if I were escaping. Ding dong, ding dong. That bell just now. Could it be?
A body has been discovered!
It's fucking Mihiru, isn't it? Mihiru.
Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
A body? That's a lie. Impossible.
Someone come here!
That was definitely Kazuichi's voice just now. It sounds like he's nearby. Is there 3 people here? It's only supposed to be discovered if there's 3 people. Girl, where the hell are you? In the house? Kazuichi screamed in. I really hear it coming from here? No, what am I being nervous about? There's no reason for me to be nervous. A body discovered announcement? I won't believe it. I'm not going to believe it. There's no way I'll believe it. Who would believe something like that? As I raised my voice, I simply stepped inside the beach house. I won't believe it. The moment I stepped into the beach house, those words mercilessly shattered into pieces. Is it Mahiru? Yep. If this was all a dream, when did I begin dreaming? If this is reality, why is Mahiru on the floor covered in blood? I couldn't understand anything that was in front of me. And I couldn't believe in anything. Chapter 2, Deadly Life. Mahiru Kazumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people, and she was always straightforward, toward us and toward herself. She was always facing forward. She was that kind of person. Why her? Why Mahiru? Why? Well, goodbye, Tomato Town. It was nice knowing you. Why did this happen to her? The muscles in my face stiffened and grew hard. Darkness clouded my vision. My legs started to wobble, and I instinctively placed my hand against the wall.
Damn it!
Hey, Hajime, before this we were having a great time, right? We were excited about going to the beach, we were having a lot of fun. But why?
Are you kidding me?
Why did something like this happen? Someone tell me. Goodbye, Tomato Town. I obviously don't know what's going on either.
Oh!
Aw.
Blah, 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 blah.
Because we've been calling her either ketchup or tomato this entire time. Or Wendy's. So it was instincts. Goodbye, Tomato Town. Now's not the time to make bubbles. Hurry and get the others. Isn't the body announcement supposed to happen when 3 people discovered the body altogether? Or did, you know, we saw Hiyoko running from here, so she probably discovered the body. Someone else probably discovered the body, which was the killer themselves, I guess. And now him? Is it when 3 separate people see it separately, or when it's all together? I don't remember. I think it's supposed to be all together, so it doesn't make sense that it would play if only one person found the body. Ibuki instantly left the beach house. I'm sure it took some time for everyone else to come here. They had to change and whatnot. It must have taken some time. But I didn't really know how much time had passed. My senses were numbed. My emotions were also numbed. Within me, various layers were peeling off. My senses started to return around the time I realized that the others were already here.
Huh?
What the hell is this? Why Mahiru? The girls were standing outside the door leading to the beach, their faces pale with terror.
Something like this!
For heaven's sake, what in the world is going on? With their pale faces still intact, the girls began wobbling toward the beach house. Until a voice stopped.
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. Those things beneath you, be careful not to step on them.
What?
Beneath?
See?
You know, the footprints in front of that door. That's right. That's probably an important clue. So don't step on them.
Huh?
If you mean evidence. Monokuma mentioned it in the announcement, right? After a certain amount of time, we'll hold a class trial.
What the?
Another class trial?
You serious?
What are you saying this is?
That's right!
When you guys killed her?
Who lies?
Killed? That's impossible.
Hey, hey!
It's not like an accident or something.
Like...
If you guys think that's an accident, that still means this death was caused by someone else's actions, right?
In other words...
It also counts as legitimate murder. Though such deaths fall into a gray area on this island, I'll make sure it's very clear to you guys. On this island, dying of sickness is basically the only death that's not considered a murder. Well, it's impossible to get sick and die on this island. Not when Monami takes such good care of people.
What's this?
Oh, speaking of which...
I don't like this!
There it is, the silent treatment attack. This is like a #1 thing that hurts me. Well, fine, I'm not gonna lose to your bashing. I've decided to become a tough kid. This is the worst. Once again, this horrible nightmare. Another victim. It's all because of Monokuma.
No way!
Jeez, it's not my fault. Then whose fault is it, you ask?
Yahoo!
To find out, we hold the class
So,
trial. Let's begin already. No whining. Just begin already.
it's the Monokuma file!
I love when he says the Monokuma file. It's the Monokuma file. It's like when Blue's Clues and Steve says it's the handy dandy notebook. The Monokuma file. But instead of writing down important notes, we case a murder scene. Yay! Okay, I shall pass out the Monokuma file too. This should start to feel familiar. I was about to say, this sounds like it's from a kid's show. Yeah.
Do your best.
Do your very best to investigate. I'll see you later at the class trial. Class trial investigation? This is horrible. It's just too horrible.
Hey!
Then you should have stopped the murder before it occurred. Do you have that kind of power? I did have that power before he appeared.
Perhaps.
Even if she tried to stop it, judging from Monokuma and Monomi's relationship, there's no doubt she'd get stopped herself. Yes, Monokuma took everything away, including the magic stick and the surveillance cameras. The only thing I can rely on are these ears, but they can only hear about 3 times that of a normal person.
So basically,
You have no idea what's happening on this island in the first place. I'm just the worst. A powerless rabbit like me is the worst. Now's not the time to focus on something like that. More importantly, what should we do? Do we have to do it again? That cruel thing. We have to do it again?
why?
I cannot believe it. Mihiro was killed by one of us.
Damn it!
Yeah, I can't do this anymore. Investigating the class trial, seriously, I'm done. Everyone feels the same. But we can't do anything except do it. There's no way we can just ignore the reason Mihiro was killed.
Hey,
Yeah, the only thing we can do is investigate.
'cause it's bad.
We should never forgive that. Killing is something we should never forgive. Chiaki.
Well,
The killer has their reasons, I understand that. It was the same for Terror too. It's really all Monokuma's fault, I understand that too. But even so,
killing.
we should never forgive killing. She usually has her head in the clouds. So for her to say something like that, she probably can't forgive this at all. But that's true of me too.
Understood.
Regardless, everyone's going to die if we don't do it. In order for all of us to survive, we must do it.
I'm gonna do it!
Then let's do this.
Perhaps.
Mihiro probably wants us to do this too. Should we want us to reveal the truth behind her death? I understand if everyone's doing it, I will too, but please, give me a little time. Please give me time to calm myself down a little. Also, I'll go tell the others who aren't here about this. You're right, if all you heard this announcement, you wouldn't know where the murder took place. I shall excuse myself for now.
Hey,
Then let's begin. Who killed Mihiro Koizumi? Koizumi. Why was she killed? We gotta find out and solve this already. That's right, we have to do it. It's the only way. I don't want to do this, but that's more of a reason for us to finish this. I'm the only one who can do this. First, I need to take a look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Mihiro Koizumi. Estimated time of death was around 3 p.m. The scene of the crime where the body was discovered inside the beach house at Chandler Beach. The cause of death is a single killing blow to the head, with a blunt instrument. There are no other conspicuous external injuries, and no trace of foreign substances such as drugs. Around 3 p.m. That's the time Kazuichi and I arrived at the diner. Then if we had just gone to the beach house instead. No, now's not the time to feel regret. I need to focus on doing as much as I can right now. Then I'm going to find out the truth behind Mihiro's death. That's the only way. The rest of us can survive. Monokuma File 2.
how suspicious.
What is this? This is suspicious, I think. Did you find some kind
See?
of clue? You know the footprints from earlier? They were in front of the entrance, facing the beach, right? Oh, that.
Well,
Hajime and Kazuichi's footprints show that you guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house. But those footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey,
Now that you mention it, I thought those footprints were strange too. You did? At first I tried to go into the beach house from the door facing the road, but it didn't open, so I went around trying to go in from the beachside door. I couldn't go inside from the roadside door because my hero's body was blocking it, right? And that's when I noticed those footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel. Look like they belong to one person. Someone's footprints were leading out of the beach house. That's definitely suspicious. Now that you mention it, Peko said they went out for a little swim, right? But those footprints fade. Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I do not know anything about this beach. Is that really true?
But still.
Those footprints would lead straight from the beach house to the tunnel. Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel. Then whose footprints are
It
these?
appears.
It's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints, but I have no clue who that might be. Well, for now it's obvious that this is the clue, don't you think? Yeah, it's probably an extremely important clue. Footprints on the beach.
I see.
I'll never forgive killing.
However,
Chiaki seemed quite indifferent from her usual self. She must feel very strongly about killing. It's not just Chiaki. There's no way anyone would forgive someone like this. I guess you're right. That's weird. What do you mean? Well, I wanted to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from the refrigerator. When I opened it a few days ago, I'm pretty sure there was a larger variety of drinks. Well, I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now, huh? What are you talking about? Seriously, it's okay. It's resolved it on my own. So just drop it. What the heck? You started it.
Perhaps.
Mihiro probably just wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her
However.
back. But what she really wanted, she probably wanted to spend time with all of us peacefully without something like this happening. This is too weird. Something like this should only happen in song lyrics. So this is the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it's being repaired or under construction, something like that. That's right, the shower's being repaired, so water won't come out. But what about hot water? Well, that's impossible too. If the shower is out of order, then isn't it just a waste of space?
I'm sorry!
First when I was planning to fix it, my magic stick was taken from me, so I never got around to fixing it. What the heck? What does your magic stick have to do with repairing?
You're so evil!
Anyways, it's Monokuma's fault. Everything is Monokuma's fault.
Ooh.
Your doubtful eyes are telling me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice. You must have read my mind. Think what you want of me. I've already given up.
Got it?
But let me tell you this one more time. As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. I promise I will help with that. What help? You're doing the opposite. Oh, well, anyway, it looks like the shower room is definitely out of order, but I guess I should check the inside too. Guess I might as well check the inside of the shower room too. This is a really nice, really spacious shower room. If it's this huge, you could also use it as a dressing room, but changing the beach house is forbidden. Geez, what an unreasonable rule. There's a toilet, but you really can't use it. As a step stool. It's one of those ominous surveillance cameras, so someone must be monitoring us. There's no way they're watching us. I say the same shit. There's a window. It's small, but maybe you can crawl out of it somehow. Probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. But I can't seem to take my mind off of it. However, the ceiling is really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. It's so high that even if I have this stretcher on my hand, I can't reach it. It's probably about 9 feet up. And not just that, it's an iron-barred window. If that's the case, yep, it'd be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
Are you still thinking about that window? Yeah, I guess I'm thinking the killer might have escaped through there.
Leave it to me!
Right, I got it. I'll pitch in and help you out. Huh?
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window for you. Pitch in and help? It feels like I'm the one who's pitching in and
I'll
helping.
beat you up!
If you don't hurry up, I'll punch you. She's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Oh no, just leave it to you. Don't worry, my panties are clean. I see, that's good. I let out a deep sigh and bent over the window.
Alright!
As she shouted, Akane jumped onto my shoulders.
Hey! Your
back.
balance sucks! Make sure your stance is wider!
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Yeah, 'cause I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full-body massages.
I should know that.
So, how's the window?
Let's see. I see. So that's what happened.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out. Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With the cutting on my shoulders, I craned my neck so high that I started to worry.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy. See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Then, it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Yep.
Akane jumped off my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Isn't this a big discovery? But the problem is, how were they able to reach that window? Even if I jump, I can't really reach it. But if two people work together like us, it wouldn't be a problem, right? If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
Accomplice? Sounds like a big word. Is that the name of a kung fu master? That's a big word for Elmo. But even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as a stepstool would still be inside.
Like,
If you really think about it, just one person could get out of here without help, right? Help, really?
so...
Yeah, like,
I got it.
a freaking ninja could do it, you know? A ninja can climb fences and walls, no problem, right? Just as I thought, it looks difficult to go in and out through that window.
Why?
What the heck? Even if I took the time to lend you my wisdom,
Pissed me off.
you're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help.
You.
It was such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties. No, I didn't. Oh well, it's not like it's the end of the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them. I guess that's pretty much everything I noticed in the shower room. I took the time to lend you my wisdom, but in the end, all you saw was my panties. Like I said, I didn't look at them. Seriously, please don't tell others about that. They'll misunderstand me. According to the Monokuma file, the fatal blow was dealt with to Mahiro with a blunt object. The blunt object is this metal bat, right? Oh, this metal bat.
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Huh?
Well,
There's a girl named Girl E who was killed in the game during the 4th day. The girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat, just like Mahiro.
hey.
Did you also play the game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about the metal bat? Yeah, that's exactly it, but did you play it too? Then I'm sure you know this, but the case this time is strongly connected to Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Mahiro's death, you probably need to solve the game's mystery too. But even if you solve the game's mystery, all the clues were in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game. Beaten? I finished the game with the game over, but you were able to beat it? I'm not some girl gamer who talks about video games she's never beaten. So what am I supposed to do? Actually beat the game? I can't stop thinking about that for some reason. But for now, I should focus on this investigation. So it's okay to say that this metal bat is absolutely the murder weapon, right? There's blood stains on the floor, and they're streaked as if she crawled through them. Probably streaked from when Mahiro tried to run away during the attack, so she used all her energy to crawl away and took her last breath as she was leaning against the door. What's this? Is this a mask? Did someone bring this from the toys section at the supermarket? Or maybe party goods? Regardless, why is this even here?
Could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal their face? No, they totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask. A gaudy mask.
Huh?
That mask? You seen this? Sunwitch Esperito. It's a super fun anime with a viewership surpassing 90% in my country. An anime that has a viewership of over 90%. Is Sonya's country really alright?
It cannot be!
Could it be? Was the mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. If that's true, could it be? Could it be what?
I am sorry!
Please give me some time. For reasons unknown, Sonia rushed out of the beach house. What's with her?
It appears...
It looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. And for Sonia to be so worked up, it must be something big. Wonder what she knows. Pretty anime girl mask. She's lost all life in her body, as if she's just a shell. Is it really the energetic Mahiro I knew? I see her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. I can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Mahiro. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I can just stand here. I slapped both of my hands on my cheeks and faced Mahiro's body one more time. Mahiro was leaning against the beach house door that leads to the road. If she leaned onto the door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe Mahiro tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl to the door. Evidence can be seen that the bloodstains on the floor, they are streaked, as if she crawled through them. So she used all her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door, and took her last breath. For someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. Because the door is half open, the last time I came here, that wasn't the case. That's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here too. It's a pretty spacious walk-in closet, but there's so much crap on the shelves and floor, only one person could stand in here. But if you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. Flotation devices, snorkels, nets, there's also some paint supplies too. There's not much else that can be related to the incident. There's something on the floor. This yellow thing is a gummy candy. Finding candy on the floor in a place like this is clearly unnatural. It's connected to the incident. Did someone drop this while they were inside the closet? Yellow gummy. There's a lot of stuff jammed onto the shelves, even if surfboards and surfboard case. But they're not put away properly at all. The two boards are stuffed onto one shelf, and some boards have been left out instead of being put in the case. And there's always also an empty surfboard case as well. Geez, how careless. I guess that's everything inside the closet.
I see. However...
I mean, there's a clue inside this trash can. That's what I thought, but there's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. I guess it's not that easy, huh? There's a lot of drinks inside the refrigerator, but compared to last time, I feel like there's less drinks. Did people take a lot of drinks in here? Not only that, the only drinks left in here look either sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy. I guess I finished investigating all I can, but there's still not enough. Just from the clues here, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. Looks like I should try investigating that again to find out why Mahiro got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from a metal bat. Metal bat, that's the same weapon that was used to kill Mahiro. There's no way that's just a coincidence, right?
Actually...
In truth, this game's theme is a missing link. You know, it's a recurring theme for all mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection. A missing link. If there's a killer's motive for the killing this time, then that mystery must have been hidden inside that game. Plus, the person who might know about that mystery is standing right next to me. I should ask her about it. Hey, Jackie, I have something I want to ask you. Are you okay right now? Are you done investigating here already? I think I finished investigating once through.
Yep.
Then let's go. Go.
So...
You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? And I think we should actually play it
Let's go.
for yourself. So let's go. Yeah, you're right. With Chucky leading, I left the beach house and headed over to Jabberwock Park, where the unsettling arcade machine was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting there. Who are you? Oh my god, he got out.
Hello there.
Ugh, get out of here. What are you doing here? Leave me alone. Akira! Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Nagito? Feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you two like this. Even though we haven't spoken just for a few days. Why are you here?
Well,
There's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently my hero got killed this time. Geez, how horrible. She was the heart of our group, always spirited, and very eager to talk. For her to be killed, if only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
amazing!
So you guys will be able to shine because of this outcome. Because this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right, no matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. Though I do feel bad for Mihiru. This is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome despair this time? Looks like you feel no remorse. Geez, as usual, he's a little so crazy he's almost pissing me off. So why are you here? Who told you about Mihiru?
Now.
You don't have to make that scary face, I'll tell you, Monami.
It's Monami!
Yes, it was me. You, why'd you untie Nagito without anyone's permission? Did I do bad? I just want everyone to get along and, cooperate. There's no way we'll get along. You already know what kind of guy he is. But fighting among friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do.
Now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Monami is making a valid point, too. You have no right to say that. But there's not, now's not the time for friends to fight. There's going to be a class trial for
That's
Mihiru,
right!
That's right. Why everyone must work together and have fun. Enough already. Just go away already. Understood. Monami can't get a fucking break, can she? Nikito, you too. Hurry up and get lost.
Man.
Well, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of the game, so there's really no reason for me to be here.
Now
True
then.
ending. So although I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating for a while. I'll try to be useful in my own way. Who do you want to be useful, the killer or us? Isn't it obvious? I'll be on the side of hope. Of course you will, brainwashed, older Makoto. Of course you will. My theory could completely be wrong, but, I really think that Nagito is a brainwashed, older version of Makoto that, since he's the ultimate hope, he got so brainwashed by being the ultimate hope that, it fucked with him so much, and that the real outside world fucked with him so much. Because, they said the outside world was taken over by the Monokuma cult or whatever. So, and despair. And by the whole group that was the ultimate despair. And only those 6 people were left with hope. But now Byakuya is dead. And now we have maybe brainwashed Makoto. I don't know. Because it's the same voice actor. All of his gifts are something that has to do with Makoto and his memories. That is something I spoiled myself on. I don't know anything else besides, what gifts he likes, and they don't tell me why he likes those gifts. They even say that in the gift guide, when you give him these items, he doesn't really give much information. It's very vague. So, but why do all the gifts have to do with stuff that Makoto knows about? Why is it the same voice actor and sounds exactly like Makoto? He looks like Makoto, just with white hair. So, I really think he's a brainwashed Makoto. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, this situation would be a lot easier to deal with. Damn it.
Hey.
Hajime, let's just move on and start the game. You're right. Even if I do play this, I might just get a game over again. Before I start, I should ask Chiaki if there's a walkthrough for this game. Can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game? I feel like I'm just gonna repeat the 2nd day and 4th day again, and then get a game over. So if there's a walkthrough, can you tell me about it? Well, you get a game over. That's the walkthrough. What do you mean?
Want me to tell you?
Do you want me to tell you? I'll tell you if you want. There's a hidden command. A hidden command?
See?
You should have seen it too, The thing that was displayed on the game over screen? Is that? Are you talking about the message that says down 5?
That's right.
Just so you know, that doesn't mean you down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times. Then the hidden command is, you just have to press down button 5 times when you're on that title screen. If you do that, you should be able to get to the real game. So that's a trick. Just as expected of the Ultimate Gamer.
Nope.
It doesn't have anything to do with me, with being a gamer. This is just, you either get it or you don't. In fact, Nagito got it all on his own, it looks like, so he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try. Yeah, I got it. Monokuma Soft, licensed by Monokuma Incorporated, Danganronpa. This game is a work of non-fiction. Any resemblance to real persons living or dead is purely intentional. I need to press down 5 times on the title screen. Alright, let's do this. Open the new door to Twilight Syndrome murder case. Press down 5 times with your own hands. The screen changed. She was right. This is the real game. Twilight Syndrome Murder Case Truth Edition. I should start it up. I need to find out why this is a motive. It'll start up if I press the start button, right? We open to a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on the understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school grounds. However, there was a secret behind that incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girls, Girl E, is murdered by someone. What in the world happened at this once peaceful academy? By playing the missing first day and the third day, you will be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in this Truth Edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? Now then, let's start with the first day, when it all began. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Jeez, we're gonna go home late because we had to wait for Slowpoke Girl A. Come on, Girl B, you don't have to be that mad. Hey, don't go taking photos without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. I'm not your friend? What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. The way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks looking to collect would get sick to their stomachs. So I'm guessing Girl A is supposed to be Mikon, and Girl B is supposed to be, Hiyoko. Because that's how they talk to each other, basically. She calls her pig shit. And, you know, all those other names. And Mikon is either always, she's either always late, and she's always like, I'm sorry. Apparently she forgot something. She's supposed to wait just a little longer. And I'm guessing Girl E is Mahiru, and that leaves Girl D and C, who I don't know who they are. She can't find her school swimsuit. Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen? Stolen? You don't know, a pervert has been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl A. A chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey. Stop it, Girl A is getting really scared. It's funny to bully Girl A. What was that sound? It sounded like glass breaking. It sounds like it came from the 2nd floor. Let's go. Girl E, what happened? I don't know, I walked by the front of the music room just now, and then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. Is someone in there? That's what I think, but I think the door is locked. I can't get it open. Great, it's locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open this door, right? I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key from the music room. The teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. I found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. Let's open it right away. Okay. You lead the way. Me? Come on, hurry, hurry. Someone's laying on the floor. She's not laying down. She's dead. Dead? That's impossible. Why? Lower your voice. They might still be nearby. Nearby? I mean, this looks like someone murdered her. Murdered? Huh? Seriously, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us? What should we do? What should I do? I see, so that's what happened. I found it. The killer's escape route. Escape route, could it be? The window is broken. The sound we heard from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room door from the inside, and after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died, but I can't seem to find anything bloody here. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it? So the killer just ran out the window? But if they just wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why'd they have to break it? They're probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window tipped over, and all the gravel is scattered. They must have accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away. It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it'd be safer using the hallway. It'd be safer than using the hallway. But is it really it? I mean, to lock the door, you'd have to either lock it from the inside of the music room or use the lounge key. When I went to get the music room key, I was in the teacher's lounge, so the killer wouldn't have had time to return the key before they broke the window. Then the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. Also, to get outside the music room, they'd need to pass by us in the entrance hall. But we didn't see anyone pass by, which means the killer's only escape route was this window. It's probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds. Huh? My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere. Then the pervert who stole Girl East's school swimsuit was also murdered by that girl over there. They probably locked the music room so they could rape her, but she ended up resisting. So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped. Is it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this, and the killer might still be around too. That's bad, uber bad. We better hurry up and run. But don't we have to report this to the police? Do you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. Yeah, it'd be best if we leave this room when we found it. Just lock the door, leave everything how it was. Hey, please, don't leave me. Girl D. Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? You asked me to meet you here. Don't tell me you want to confess your love to me. What happened? I want you to look at this photo. On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home. I couldn't help but taking a picture. What do you think these broken vase pieces mean? The sound that we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of the window breaking. What is this? I don't know anything about this vase. And if that's the case, the killer doesn't escape from the window. Seriously, I don't know anything. That's okay, I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, Girl E? Are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not, that's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew, you know, I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you, she was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your photography club, back in middle school, right? She was probably just jealous of your talent, so she... I'm supposed to be your best friend. If you told me, none of this would have happened. Girl E, don't tell me you. That bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence. And I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first I tried to talk to her, but that bitch started talking shit about how she'd target me next time, so I felt a sudden rage. Before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness, but things would have been worse if she woke up, so... That's why I had to do something about it. That's... It's not my fault or yours. It's all her fault. Girl E. That bitch, Girl E, was it? Word is she was with her on the day of the incident. Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? What the hell is this photo? This vase is... Could it be the sound of breaking glass was actually this? If it wasn't, why did she try to secretly get rid of this? That bitch, what the hell did she do to my little sister? Looks like I need to ask her a few questions. If that bitch really did that, I will never forgive her. Looks like this is the end.
That's right.
The Truth Edition. The incidents, oh my god. The incidents, first day and third day, are depicted in it.
Yep.
Now I filled in all the 4 events from the first day to the 4th day. Hey Jackie, what do you think of the characters in the game? I mean Girl A and Girl B, their names make no sense, and they have no romantic chemistry either. No, not that.
See?
While you were talking, looks like the ending staff roll started. Staff roll? You
Perhaps.
should be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it, probably. What I want to know is on the staff roll. Producer, Monoguma. Director, Monoguma. Supervisor, Monoguma. Plan and scenario, Monoguma. Programmer, Monoguma. Graphics, Monoguma. Sound, Monoguma. Cast, Sumiki, Kazumi, Hiyoko, Miyoda, Sato, Kozaruyu. Producer Supreme, Monoguma. Wait just now.
See?
See, didn't I tell you? What you want to know is going to be on there.
Miracle!
Yay, congrats, miracle. Congratulations. You finally beaten Twilight Syndrome Murder Case. Now that you guys have played this game through to the end, you should already know. That's right, the game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident. Is that true?
By the way,
non-fiction means an original story based on historical fact or records. Hey, answer my question.
Phew.
But even if this is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, that can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is the setting for this story. Our school life.
Isn't that wonderful?
At any rate, congratulations. Now then, as for the ending prize that I'm supposed to give you as reward for clearing the game, I won't give it to you. Ending prize. There was only one ending prize, and I already gave it to the first person who beat it.
Too bad.
What disappointing. Did you say ending prize? Like, I was told the same thing when I beat it too.
Aww.
Man, I was too late. If I'd known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner. Ending prize. But the ending prize isn't the problem. It's what Monokuma said earlier. He mentioned how he used our school life as the setting of the game. Just as I thought, so it's connected to this time too. But is it really true? We were already living our school lives, and our memories were completely taken. Is something like that crazy actually possible? Then why did they do to us? Looks like there's something on your mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone who's beaten this game. This game is non-fiction. It's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories. So do you believe it? Do you really believe our memories were taken? I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we gotta focus on solving this mystery first. Whether we believe it's the motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur. If that's the case, then I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something. Talking about the people whose characters appear in the game, right? Then I'll go too. That's right, if I get some information from them, I might find out something. About the mystery behind Mihiru's death, about whether this game is true or not, and if we really had our school memories. Taken away. I'm gonna get a drink. nice can of Coca-Cola. I bought like a case of 24 cans of Sprite and 24 cans of Coca-Cola for a little thing that my mom hosted recently. So after that, I was like, you don't need to pay me back. I'll just take the soda that they don't drink. And they like barely touched the soda. They drank some of the Coke, but that was about it. So I have like a full case of 24 Sprites, and then I have like some Coke too.
Hey.
Let's hurry and ask the others. Margaret, ask them how it feels to be characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
And also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the contents of the game, talk to me anytime. I see, thanks. That's a huge help. I don't know where they are right now, but we won't learn anything if we just stand here. Alright, let's go.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. We meet again. The timing's too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
Wouldn't it be best if we travel together? If you've beaten the game, we must think similarly,
Man.
right? No, maybe I'm being a little too conceited. A guy like me thinking similarly to you guys? It's okay, just make your point.
Well...
There's an airport on the first island, right? I told them to meet up there, then.
You don't know?
The characters who appear in Twilight Syndrome murder case, of course. The girls must be busy with their investigations too. It'd be a waste of time if we both question them, no?
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. What should we do? I guess the only thing we can do is go. I guess you're right. Oh, Hajime, over here. Mika and Ibuki Hiyoko are all here. Names on the staff roll for Twilight Syndrome murder case were Sumiki, Koizumi, Seiyonji, Miyoda, Sato, and Kuzuruyu.
Wow.
I really wanted for Yuhiko to come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and wouldn't come out for me.
Sorry.
So unfortunately he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize.
What?
It's okay to be absent? I thought you said we'd get executed if we didn't come. Executed? I mean, you said Monica had something important to tell us, right? We came here because you told us that. Sorry, that was a lie. A lie? You tricked us. What the heck?
Jeez!
Fine then, I'm leaving.
Wait!
Can you wait until we finish our business with you, right, Hajime? This is like, I'm on the same team as Nagito. No, I can't focus on that right now. I have to get information from them. Hey, Boogie, can I ask you something?
Why, you?
Bring it on. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case?
Aww.
That's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things.
Guitar!
Boogie's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except my electric guitars. I'm pretty sure that's a lie, but now's not the time to really dwell on something like that. Unique tone and hyper energy. There was a character like that in the game too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's your relationship between you and Mihiro? You mean that in a perverted way? No, in a normal way.
Aww.
Well, even if you asked me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mihiro was,
Oh!
When I asked Mihiro this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this real disappointing face. A disappointing face?
I see.
Yeah, but disappointed varies depending on the person. Ibuki associates it with, department store rooftops. Let's stay focused on Mihiro.
That's totally it!
It turns out Mihiro had some business too. She wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans... Do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
Nope, I didn't ask. I see. Mihiro invited Ibuki, why? Hey, do you have a minute? There's something I wanted to ask you. Have you played Twilight Central Murder Case, Mikon? No, since we weren't going to play the game. Also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow, and I panic instantly. Her timid tone, I'm pretty sure the girl A character was like that too.
Hey.
Anyway, can you tell me about your relationship with Mahiru? Relationship with Mahiru?
Well,
I first met her when we were first gathered in the classroom with everyone else. And after arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but... Could it be, did Mahiru hate me? No, that's definitely it. She hated me. She doesn't know anything. No, it's more like she doesn't remember anything. But even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person. Invite? Mahiru invited me this morning. She looked very serious, and she was wondering if we could all meet up with her, so she could discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline, because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said that she'll reschedule for another day. But if only I went with her, this wouldn't have happened. Mahiru invited Mikon. Why?
I see.
You see, it looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies based on that. Seems like Mahiru also beat the game. Why? Why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we're doing right now.
but still.
But in her case, it was much more serious, probably. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game. That's true. But I'm surprised I never thought Mahiru would play that game. It's true, that was unexpected. Higito, did you tempt her into playing that game?
Huh?
What? I remember. Anyway, what happened to Mahiru? Did she leave, saying she had some business to take care of? Why do you know that? Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
How mean.
Tempt? That's a rude thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
Come on. He even said the line, no, that's wrong. It sounds exactly like Makoto, please. I'm not dropping this theory. I'm gonna find out at the end of the game this is some brainwashed Makoto or undercover Makoto. That's disrespectful toward Mahiru.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings would change because a useless guy like me tempted her. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well...
But more importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she has to say? She's being quiet as ever. I'm counting on you, Ryoko.
Hey.
If Mahiru spoke to everyone who appeared in that game, she should have talked to you, right? Well, Ryoko? She never talked to me at all.
That's weird.
Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question. So I'm just gonna go back to my cottage now. Hey, Hiyoko. Ignoring my voice, Hiyoko ran away as though she were avoiding me. Looks like it's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That's pretty much decided.
Now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished over here, so why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
I'll see you again later. Hey, what the heck is this problem, even if this exit was pushy? Chucky, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time and investigate? It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime, but let's go over to Mahiru's cottage first. Mahiru's cottage? If she beat that game, it's best if we investigate there, I think.
See?
She might have that. Oh, the ending prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? That should cue to say yes. The door looks unlocked.
Phew!
Moving after you're told would be too third-rate, so I made sure to be one step ahead. However, removing what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate too. I guess I should go inside. Compared to my room, the cottage had a somewhat pleasant smell wafting through the room. That proves my hero was here. But she's not coming back. Then I should.
See?
Tried looking for a naughty book. Why?
Yep.
No, I was only kidding. Kidding, are you that kind of person? Geez, well at least I don't feel nervous anymore. Wait, could that be the reason she said
See?
that? It looks like we don't need to search for it. Check it out, the thing on top of the bed. On top of the bed? There's an envelope on top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be this might be it? The ending prize Monokuma gave the first person who beat that game. What's inside the envelope? Let's find out. I turned over the envelope and what came falling out was a few photos. This photo. This is a photo of Mikam, Ibuki, and Hiyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like that game.
Yep.
There was a similar scenario during their first day in Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late, and Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking her picture. Is this the photo she took? Look at this photo too. A broken vase? Vase, vase, whatever. Is that the same photo Girl D showed Girl E on the third day? As I recall, broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room. Broken vase photo.
But still.
But this photo is more shocking. As Chiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. This is an actual photo of a dead body. Is that Sonia? But Sonia doesn't have cheeks like that. Fuyoko has cheeks like that. Is he actually a girl? Because, you know, we've had girls who are boys before. Now are we having boys that are girls? Ooh. Since there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, could this be a photo of the first victim? I mean, it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day.
Oh.
Yeah, the one they blamed on the pervert. And one more. This is the last photo. This is probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the fourth day. I mean, it clearly matches the body in the game. I didn't realize, is this a live action shot? That's so cool.
See?
Yeah, there's no mistake. This is a photo of Girl E. With that, we finished looking at all the photos, so based on all these photos, yeah, it seems pretty clear this is the ending prize. This is the ending prize for beating Twilight, and what's depicted in these photos proves that Twilight's such a murder case is based on the actual murder. Does that mean that stuff about our memories being stolen?
Huh?
Hi, welcome in. Welcome in, Ryder Reindeer. How are you? My name's Moonsong. I'm a VTuber. I'm a BCat. We're playing Danganronpa 2, Chapter 2, Part 2. What's this? Is there something else?
See?
There's a note inside that envelope. Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times in the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. This note.
Wait. Time out.
Maybe the first person to beat the game received the ending prize. It wasn't Mahiru. Someone else sent this to Mahiru. That person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Mahiru wasn't just lured there by Nihiko. She also received this envelope. And that's why she played that game, right? From the person who played this game first. The symbol looks very familiar. And the word sister written in this note. Based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him.
Hey!
Yep, I'm glad we came here to investigate, because we did that. We discovered a very important clue. Yeah, I agree. There's still one thing left. We have to find out who actually killed Mihiru, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry.
No.
There's no bed, nothing much here. These photos, Mihiru must have taken them. She probably developed them at the supermarket. Even in this situation, there's a lot of photos of smiling people. Is that because of her personality? There's a shower room past this point. Even though I'm investigating, it feels awkward to go in there. It looks like there's no clues either. Hajime and Chiaki, what a coincidence. If something happens twice, third time's a charm, so they say. What coincidence? Are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about, filling you in on the results of my investigation. Results? Did you find something?
Bow to me.
I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Huh? Just kidding, I was joking. It didn't sound like a joke to me.
Actually...
Well, it's about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come with me to the beach house with me. Come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course you'll come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, but if he can get a clue... what are you going to do, Chiaki? I'm going to try and talk to Fuyuhiko, and see if he can tell me anything.
So...
I'll leave this to you.
Yep.
That's definitely a good idea. If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible, but it might be different with a girl. Just be careful that he doesn't get rough with you.
Yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime.
What?
Did you actually want her to stay? Actually, what do you mean?
Bye now.
Ooh, excuse me. I'm drinking Coke. Let's go. I'll go on ahead to the beach house and wait for you there. Break through 5,000 total number of steps down.
So you have appeared.
I was right. Huh?
What happened, sinner?
I already assumed you would come here.
Fine.
There's nothing you can hide from me, the Supreme Overlord who wields the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction. Thus I know everything. For instance, I happen to know your feet.
I can see it!
We're preoccupied with your infantil beach play.
Nature, the collective will of the world.
It matters not, for what I love is silence and solitude. That's right. That's it. That's precisely it. I see, so he wanted to be invited too. What's up, bitch?
Now then.
Let's try going inside.
My!
Nikito?
Whoa!
Why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Kazuichi. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just a mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
This bastard. You've arrived at a good time.
Big news!
I discovered something very terrible. A terrible discovery? Not only that, I believe it's nothing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too. You too, Mike? This is great. It looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point.
Big news!
Listen, I have big news. Huge news. What's the big news?
See?
Remember that Sun Witch Esper Ito mask that was next to Mihiro's body? On the mask the killer used to hide their face.
Listen!
No, that is not correct. The mask was not used to hide their face. Then what was it for?
Well?
Sparkling Justice. Huh? Sparkling Justice is a serial killer. And self-professed ally of justice, whose name makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals.
That is an order!
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey.
The Sparkling Justice character, that's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask.
Wow!
It is a heroine mask to be precise. Sun Witch Esper Ito is a pretty witch girl. See, a heroine.
Anyway,
Anyway, so you're saying it's possible that the serial killer is the one who killed Mihiro? Are we in another killing game with another secret serial killer? First we had Genocide Jack, now we have Sparkling Justice. Come on. So you're saying it's possible that the serial killer is the one who killed Mihiro, which means there's a serial killer hiding among us. I'm pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game. Yeah, you are part of that game, dumbass. This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used it as a cover.
That's
to cover
weird.
their face. But even so, they sure chose something that stands out. That might be true, but
however,
although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about the so-called Sparkling Justice?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
The hell?
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that?
Well?
The Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. That is a long-ass catchphrase.
What?
An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. In the end, the journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. The serial killer might not want to hear that from you. That's all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the masks, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Isn't that kind of a stretch to say that there's a serial killer hiding in our group?
Listen!
No, it does not mean they're in our group. It is possible the serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mihiro.
Well,
That's probably not possible. That is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. Sonia, I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island. Mika, you had something to say too, right? Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed. I get it, so just get on with it. I tried my best to perform the autopsy, and I was able to find out my hero was definitely killed by a blow to the head. She was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal bag. But every dark cloud has a silver lining. As I say, it looks like my hero didn't suffer. What does that mean? There's no doubt that she died instantly. Her death was instant? That sounds a little strange. I think I'd better remember that. So she was dragged towards the door. And there's another thing I found. I'm sorry, I started talking on my own. Were you busy right now? Just tell me.
Well,
During the autopsy, I discovered this in my hero's pocket. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It'd be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Seonji. This letter. If this letter is real, me and Hiyoko met up with Miharu, right? Mihiru. Plus, Mihiru's estimated time of death was around 3 p.m., and they met 30 minutes prior. If you think about what that implies, I'm starting to get confused. If it's true, what does it mean? What happened between Mihiru and Hiyoko?
I see.
Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who randomly appears and claims to be an ally of justice.
No.
Although it is easy to write this off as foolish, it might be the best if we exercise some caution.
Oh my!
Miss Sonia, she looks strangely excited.
Oh!
Awesome, that's like a powerful gap moe. Man, I don't really get it, but nice one, Princess. That Miss Sonia is something else. This guy is just a laid back. I should leave him alone. Tell me what you know already. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how were you able to find that out? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Well, it's probably better to say I snuck out. To everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages? I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, so he simply let me in. That bastard, he did something shady
Now
again.
then.
But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. They just squatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began to spread some papers he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime, take a look. After I went to the trouble of gathering all this. Those footprints. I see, so the reason you snuck into everyone's cottages was...
Yep.
That's right, I wanted to get a symbol of everybody's footprints, but unfortunately Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. It seems obvious the footprints belong to this person. Whose footprints are they?
Yep.
Hiyoko Seonji. Hiyoko.
Well...
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. So, she shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
Perhaps...
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to get back to her cottage. You're treating her like a small animal, but it was totally worth it. The footprint I collected there was smaller than anyone else's, and matched the footprints at the beach house. There's no mistake, these are Hiyoko's footprints. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at her cottage. Something interesting?
See?
I found all these candies inside her room. That's... They're gummy candies that come in 4 different flavors: strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. It looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently she really likes the brand of gummies. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There are people who will eat only the same brand, even if it's just potato chips. What's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case. Just in case, coming from this guy, that means it probably greatly relates to the incident. Gummy bag. I mean, the gummy bear we found was yellow. Could the yellow one be orange? I thought the yellow would be lemon. But, you know, could be a light orange that looks yellow. Ding dong, bing bong.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end! Come! Now is the time to fight the decisive battle! The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits! The class trial is finally raising its curtain! So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
Now then.
Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is over. So it's finally starting. A class trial where our hopes and the killer's hope will finally clash. But it's alright. Either way, I hope we'll win in the end.
Alright!
Now then, let's go prove it. What's he so excited about? There's no reason to respond to a guy like that anyway. We should start heading over. At the trial field where Monokuma is waiting. I have to make my case there.
There is no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let's go. As we talked amongst ourselves, we left the beach house and Mihiro's body. Hold on, I want my pet to grow. He wants to give you something. Monokuma coins, Ramyun coconut juice. Ooh. Let's grow this one too. 93 steps, we got this. Sorry, I'm playing with my Tamagotchi right now. Were y'all around for Tamagotchis? I know some of us were. Now we have another one. Cool. No, let me go. Help me. He's gonna do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined.
Why you?
Shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Lolita.
Stop it!
Stop harassing little girls. This is what's going on?
Sheesh!
Hugo's trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hugo's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in full Nelson.
Damn it!
If you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you part of the island's food chain.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, making me waste my sweet-ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? Fuyuhiko. That guy, he totally dissed my appointment. He pisses me off. I was gonna say, oh my god, he just came. No, he became buff. His anger changes form. I'm right here.
Hmm?
What is this? I need a drink. I'm gonna have y'all stare at this for a moment. Okay, now that's settled in. Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you. There's nowhere for me to run anyway, so no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? But still.
Bastard!
I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Fuyuhiko, what does that mean? Well, it's all good. If the trial keeps up, it's all good.
Anyway,
Looks like everyone's here, so let's depart now.
see ya later!
I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
Crap, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
Do you even have to prepare?
Show some spirit!
If you don't have enough power, harness your latent energy. Come on, bring out that energy.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
So it begins, the beginning of the end. No, then let's keep our spirits high so we can one day find that shining hope. That's right, moving forward is the only option. Roar.
You're so evil!
No matter how many times I see it, it's such a bad taste, the worst, the lowest, the most brutal taste. Somehow I moved my muscles stiff from fear and nerves and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason my breathing was short and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. Save. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock. A rumbling sound filled the room and the surrounding space began to fall. As it shook with clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout the last drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair. As if my heart was a rotten fruit swelling in the sun before it finally goes swish. I suddenly stopped breathing. Hold on, let me just pull up the walkthrough real quick. Not looking at it, hold on. Okay. I have the class trial pulled up. If I look at it, I will tell you. But sometimes I just need a little help. I suddenly stopped breathing. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs. And after a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether.
Ta-da!
Aim, defeat the boring routine.
So,
I've decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monakuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
impossible!
It's not like I'd allow you to think otherwise anyway.
that is...
To go to the trouble of doing something this elaborate, really, what is your true intention?
No!
Nothing really, essentially. This killing game is just to kill time anyway.
You.
Kill time?
Yeah!
To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Like,
My purpose isn't going to be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts. It's starting. The class trial is starting. Mihiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. But most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her is among us. Among us. I don't want to believe it. A mongoose. I don't want to believe it, but... Regardless, we need to find the answer. It doesn't matter if you believe it all or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there's no other way for us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial, well, filled with hope and despair, has begun. I haven't even unlocked any skills yet. God, I am so fucked. Maybe that's the orange gummy bear? I don't know.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
Only some of you?
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
Characters in the game were Girl A and Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, Boy F. The high school girl who got killed in the beginning. By using the staff roll after clearing the game as the reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. First character the player was able to control was Girl A. True identity of Girl A is probably...
I see!
Mikon.
Girl A is probably Mikon Tsumiki.
Because Girl B, who is the fucking little shit we're standing next to, fucking called her pig shit.
That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy.
Girl.
Ha! A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights. Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too. Huh?
I see!
Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Her personality was hyper-energetic and unique. Ibuki.
I see!
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Did she just call me a cunt? She just called me a cunt.
Let's move on to Girl D.
Only person who always had a camera with them, Mihiru.
I see!
Girl D is Mahiru,
Mahiru.
the victim in this case.
Mihiru, whatever.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F. I see!
Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Another person?
It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice. It's true, I have a hunch, but to call me out like that, Nikita, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice is probably because he had a little sister.
I can prove it with this!
Because he says,
In the
"What did you do
game,
to my
Guy
little
F,
sister?"
Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game.
That bitch, what the hell did he do to my little
It's
sister?
pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The other character in the game I could see being...
I see!
Yeah.
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope's Peak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko.
We're getting E.
And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
What the heck? Is that a wild connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
He also has a strange rivalry
Hey,
going on.
no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it! Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed, I should be able to assume why based on the content of the game. Okay, I got that wrong.
Crap! Crap!
Okay, tutorial time. I'm only guessing twice. Third time, I'm not doing that. Okay, Girl E was
I
the
see.
killer.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans. Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case!
Chiaki, my love. Please, let the gamers talk.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body.
Oh, so
dead from a blow to the head.
Maybe all the Kuzuruyus have those rosy cheeks. I don't know. I don't know why I thought it was him in a wig.
Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Women can also be perverts. Hello? No one is safe.
Obviously. Girl E was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girl E was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting in the hallway, is the killer. And what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room? To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden path. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
After she killed the first, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window and escaped out.
So how did Girl E to the front of the music? To go back to the, you need to go through. Plus, at the other 4 girls.
At the entrance hall, heard the sound of the window shattering.
No, that's wrong!
I am surprised I got that right.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window.
My brain is braining tonight. I got this.
It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though.
Fish tank.
Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
There was no blood on it or anything, but the fish tank was the only other broken thing that we haven't mentioned yet. An unconventional weapon. And a bat is pretty basic when it comes to killing someone, so the fish tank makes the most sense. If we're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, and I have to do it, I'll do it. What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was it out of line just now? Now then, there's something I need to tell you regarding the white noise and non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't be able to always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with the silencer. Unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if your difficulty is set to gentle, white noise will appear. You get the gist, right? It appears the debate is getting tougher, so I'll obtain some very useful information. I heard that there's a guy named Gun something. Apparently he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Gun something, I wonder who it is. It's Gundam. Was that out of line just now? Well, good luck, have fun. Broken fish tank.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
What the fuck?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Okay.
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Come on.
Damn it! A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going
The investigation.
It's on that big a...
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Damn it! A weapon
Okay,
inside.
I'm not guessing anymore. Tutorial. Okay. I don't get that. That makes no sense.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to be...
Then the piano.
Why are you going
The investigation conducts.
It's on that big a...
How about beating her with gravel?
I agree with that.
We agree with beating her with gravel.
Got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
That is too tiny to kill anyone.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
So they're connecting it like that. They took the swimsuit, put it in the swimsuit, tied it up like a bag, and fucking hit her. And it didn't have bloodstains on it because it was wet.
A bag? What kind of bag?
I'm not smart enough to connect shit like that. Sometimes the writing just doesn't make sense to me like this.
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
Not Ace Attorney.
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
So I wasn't wrong in mentioning the fish tank. I wasn't that far off.
But the real important talk begins now.
Kind of just pissed off.
Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Because even going through all the investigation and, I'm here, I'm playing the fucking game, when I can't connect things together, it makes me feel like I wasted a lot of time. Because I'm like, I've been here playing the game, and, I'm taking notes, I'm doing this and that, and, I'm taking an account of the things that I look for in these investigations. Yeah, when it comes to the fucking trials, I just fuck it up.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back. I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day. Or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Girl E's killer right now. The only person I can think of is that guy.
I see!
It should have been Guy F.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is...
What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember! That's obvious! Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen!
Even if I don't remember, I already know! It's obvious that guy is the killer! No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko! Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy!
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point with Girl E and Mihiro's murder.
I can prove it with this! I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch? What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko?
Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
Okay.
What are you saying? Accusing me of...
Why do you doubt
Do you know where Hiyoko... She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
You stupid bitch.
I was squishing Mr. Ants all day! What are you saying? Accusing me of...
Why do you doubt Hiyoko?
Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
No, that's wrong! Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness!
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house, which means when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie?
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that. I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
No, that's wrong!
That was a complete guess.
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your bound box. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? When we come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m., it seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret and tell them we're trying not to see each other for a while. It'd be bad if they start suspecting us for no reason. Yoko Seonji.
That letter! It's the one Mahiro had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
I see. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter and Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously? I don't know! I didn't even write that letter!
My other monitor turned off. Yay. Wouldn't be in my stream if something didn't break. Connect back up. And there we go.
I'm telling the truth! I really don't know!
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The only place I can think of where Hiyoko was hiding was probably that place, right?
Here! The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice!
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island! Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru!
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Hiyoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your heads. Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer.
It's true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy!
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints!
I shall render my verdict upon this. Hiyoko is the...
I'm telling you, it's a...
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
And weren't you also hiding in the... So that's when you dropped the gummy!
You waited for your chance to... And afterward, you fled from the...
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I don't understand this. Tutorial time. If you're stuck, there is no shame in looking at a tutorial.
There's no doubt! You went to the beach house!
And weren't you also hiding in the so that's when you dropped the gummy?
No, that's wrong!
Because everything is the truth here. It sounds like the truth, at least.
About that gummy, did Hyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
I knew it. So it was lemon.
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored. Huh? That gummy is yellow? Then it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What?
That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid, I'm not done backing you into a corner yet! We're not done with Hyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her, we have the evidence we need!
That's wrong! I left those footprints during my morning walk!
We're not done with Hyoko. There's still a huge...
You're talking about the footprints...
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence, and we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
No, that's wrong!
Because her body...
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Exactly, her death was instant. She was dragged to the door.
Instant death?
According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry!
Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hyoko. She's the killer, after all.
Seriously, that's not true! Let's assume Hyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me! We haven't decided that yet!
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer! If Mahiru didn't... Then Hiyoko did it! She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I could think of.
Okay, I remember
If
how to do
Mahiru
this.
didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I could think of.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower. The fact that Hiyoko was at the can be proven by... Did you get all that, you bastard?
Fuck.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower. The fact that Hiyoko was at the beach house can be proven by the footprints in the sand. Did you get all that, you bastard? So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the... After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Crap!
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Allow me to cut through those words! No, washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of...
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
She can't tie her own kimono thing.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
That should be impossible.
I see! Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
Can't help it, I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell, and it only smelled a little.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious? 'Cause if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
See, I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru, because Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her! Why wouldn't you believe me earlier?
Because you're a bitch.
You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die! I'm sorry for being pig barf!
More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be, does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer,
You still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
She never talked to me at all. What a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place? We'll just move to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It'd be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Mahiru, Koizumi.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
The letter that Hiyoko has, doesn't it clearly contradict that other evidence?
I can prove it with this! This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had? Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m., but in Hiyoko's letter...
Whoa! The meeting times are off!
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say that the letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge?
I see!
The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while.
The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
God, I hate this man.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep. Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Yeah, I missed it.
Medicine? That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet, and when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared.
It was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but...
Oh, okay, so the body discovery announcement can be found if 3 separate people find it separately, too. So her, him, and then us.
The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer! Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. 2 hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope.
Oh my god, shut up about hope. Sounds like you're gonna come.
2 hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where 2 hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Makoto, what happened to you? I'm literally gonna be so angry if I'm right about this. That he is somehow brainwashed Makoto. Do not tell me. But I'm gonna be so pissed if I'm right.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying!
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hiyoko has told us, so let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yup. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want. Hey. Whoa! He's sleeping!
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
The bitter truth, that may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cool ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive.
Well now.
Well then, now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right
Hey!
now. I'm gonna spoil who the killer is. If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't, that's seriously a big no-no, but spoiling it right now is, innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So without further ado, the answer is... You can't, everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears.
You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Ugh, I can't do anything! How annoying! But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there!
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I'm gonna play a new game, is that what you're thinking? If so, we prepared a perfect product for you. We will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answers from several questions. It's called a logic dive. During the logic dive, you will control a version of yourself created from an image within the brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the synapse course. You can move sideways with the left stick and accelerate with the RB button. Press the LB button to brake and RB button to jump. There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course, so make sure you're familiar with these controls so you can reach the goal. Under you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the course. The answers split into different paths, so please proceed down the path of the answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in the one course. Please be careful. Goddamn. I highly recommend that you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice to you. If you press the start button, well, good luck. But this might be a very important problem. The killer tampered with the evidence after Hyoko ran away from the beach house. When did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. Just have to focus and think about it. I'm sure I'm able to find the answer. Alright, I'm going to do it. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Okay. When did the killer leave the beach house? Okay. Where was the killer hiding while Hyoko was unconscious? fuck, I was wrong.
It's all coming together! Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying?
The roof.
Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
I really don't know what want that to happen to me. I need to answer by any means.
Crap! 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 Here! The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
How are they gonna hide in the closet? She was in the closet. Come on.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? Then you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
Let me sure to arrange a hiding place in advance. I can only think of one place, that's right. Was hiding in the closet was...
Crap!
Oh, what the fuck ever.
Crap! Here! What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place, 'cause we haven't been on this island that long. So the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez, you're pretty annoying for noticing something like that. I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
The window.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Now then, I shall explain to you the final feature in the non-stop debates. From this point forward, you will be able to use the truth flashback. If you hold down the triangle button, the shape of the reticle will change. If you aim at a remark's weak spot, keep in position, you'll be able to memorize it. Okay, we know this. And this memorized phrase can only be fired once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from the truth cylinder. Or you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or mistake in the available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while using the truth flashback. Please remember that this is only effective when refuting points.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body? Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with the blood?
Maybe they simply...
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushed, it would definitely clog.
Maybe it's the other... Perhaps someone other than the killer... Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do?
Maybe they simply washed...
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off...
They didn't have to use the...
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and...
As someone who flushed, it would definitely clog.
Maybe it's the other... Perhaps someone other... Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do?
Maybe they simply washed it.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
No, that's wrong!
Nice.
If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
The bottles in the fridge that were in the trash can.
I see!
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it. In theory, but that's impossible.
It's not, though.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Girl, are you dumb?
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try think one bottle drink wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood. It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try one bottle drink wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
Motherfucker.
It's true there were in the beach house however, try one bottle drink wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down! We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through those words!
Fuck you.
No, there were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge, and the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Ah, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner! Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of the shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person
It seems
would be...
you've realized who the killer is.
Hmm?
See? Just as I thought. Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask, who might that be?
Sonia. If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them, that killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person. She was the only one wearing a wetsuit.
Damn it!
Motherfucker. She was covered in water. Someone came out. Yeah.
You're the only one! Peko. Is it you?
Because she was covered in water and said she was swimming to different islands.
Hey! What are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer!
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Oh, come on, I liked her. Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here? Aren't you breathing pretty heavily? I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body.
She made such a stupid mistake. How are you gonna throw away all the water bottles and just leave them there? She could have thrown them in the ocean.
But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Excuse me.
Don't just stay silent! Say something!
Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right?
Clearly she cares about the ecosystem. Wait, so... if we haven't mentioned the window yet, and they had to use 2 people to work together, was it Fuyuhiko and her that killed Mahiru? Huh.
So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
They worked together to kill her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on, that's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
Just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. Didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
They worked together to kill her.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer! We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
The window.
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
There's escape route. I might know what that is. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that opening.
I see!
Yep, I knew the window was going to come into
If the
this at some
roadside
point.
and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
She was on his shoulders, she escaped that way. And he stayed in the case, or the other way around. He got out through the window, she stayed in the case.
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Littering is not allowed.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see! You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
She always has the fucking sword on her back.
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object?
She still had the thing connected to her
And
back.
if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours! No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of is the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case, focus and think the object the killer used to escape the window. Doing another logic dive? Oh no. Fuck. No, the M. Come back. Or maybe it's a W. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god. Motherfucker. Bamb? You stupid bitch, come on. Bamboo sword. Oh my god. Give me a fucking S. Give me a fucking W. Motherfucker.
I got it!
Oh my god. That took everything out of me.
Peko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too. Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily! Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now then, the time has come once again for the panic talk action. Great. Let's talk a little about fever time and yeah. I don't want to say that word because it's not going to sound right coming from my mouth. And I'm not about to catch a case. You'll be able to use fever time by pressing the RB button. When fever time is activated, the tempo will be pushed to its max. That's not all. You won't miss during fever time either. Pressing B button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assault. Only until your focus gauge runs out. So make the best possible use of your time. Of course, you're not the only one who can get the upper hand. There's something called that your opponent can use too. If your opponent activates that, your tempo marker would disappear, making it quite difficult. A bit difficult to press the buttons in rhythm. So in that case, please time the rhythm, not with your eyes, but with your ears. And your passionate heart. If you can't clear it, you can always change a difficulty setting. Not gonna tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for that chapter if they do that.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword?
You gave her the sword.
It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Why are you...
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs! You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
This is the end!
Let's go.
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword back. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword back to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag too. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
No! You just back off!
Is it true? Did you really kill Mahiru?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
So they didn't work together. But no, they did work together. There's still the case of someone being in the bag. She admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted
Among
herself.
flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
She's the justice killer. It's always a bitch with braids that's the secret fucking killer. So, I guess in this entire series, it's always the bitches with braids that are serial killers. Fucking Toko with her braids and Genocide Jill / Jack. And now we got another bitch with braids and glasses. That's fucking the Justice serial killer. But she only kills criminals, so what the fuck did Mahiru do to be a criminal?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Oh, what's her alter ego? I need to see this.
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of.
You're gonna make Sonya come, oh my god.
Justice is the eternal sun, and the enduring moon, the protective father, and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze, and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that!
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Could she be?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice! Now then, let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
Peko, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Peko finally snapped! Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... But... Huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask!
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy!
What? What the heck is this? Peko was the killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer. Hey. Hey.
This again?
Huh? Sleep talking? So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword and executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it? That's right. We need to end this already. The killer in the end, there's no mistake that it was Peko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Okay, let's see how far I can get into this without using the fucking tutorial. Okay, on the morning of the incident, Mahiru met... to lure Mahiru and Yoko. We don't have that. The first one to arrive at the beach house was... The next one to arrive at the beach house was... What did the killer leave next to the body? Time to wash off the blood. Here, leave next to the body. Time to wash off the blood. We don't have that yet. Where should I hide? First one who found the body was given of the big piece of evidence. After Hyoko ran away, Hyoko wakes up. Killer holds the metal bat and Hyoko is still sleeping. Seems Hyoko made a promise with someone. Tie the bamboo sword to the sword bag. Killer holds the metal bat. Okay. The hero arrives at the beach house. Prints in the sand. The hero arrives. Kyoko arrives.
Here's everything that happened in this
Oh
case.
my god.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko.
That's the first time I didn't use a tutorial in a comic book section. Y'all, clap for me. Hey, you're doing it. Thank you, thank you. I actually used my brain. My big, beautiful, smooth brain.
Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead.
Okay, so they didn't work together at all. Then why is Fuyuhiko, like, so pissed at, like, to get her to shut up? Like, if he wasn't a part of it.
However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else.
I'll learn later. Oh, great.
After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route, the small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
I see. And what of it? She's like, totally cool with it. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch!
So we killed a serial killer in this game, but we let fucking Genocide Jill live? Okay.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it! I don't get it at all!
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on in order to keep justice. To keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
I'm good.
It's not serious. It's justice! If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world?
Your mother.
Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice!
Oh no, she's dumb.
Hurry, and carry on justice!
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed! For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
A few sacrifices? That's...
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore! Let's vote already and execute her!
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
He finally woke up!
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Too bad, I liked her.
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time? Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Pecco is the killer.
That is true. However,
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Petco is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast!
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Petco, right?
She didn't use the catchphrase at all.
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling justice!
The catchphrase. An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase. I read it in a magazine in the library. There's only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. Let's see, so that's what it was. I think I've got the difference between the serial killer and Pecco.
I see!
Whatever.
That's right. According to what Sonia said,
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had to translate it, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?!
All this time I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. That wasn't the case. If so...
Pecco, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
She's a copycat killer.
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary.
No hablo español.
And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
As a tool?
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
So maybe that's why Fuyuhiko was pissed at her?
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Hyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
The bat.
Damn it!
No, motherfucker.
I see!
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
It didn't include the killer, though.
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So what this time? There's 3 people including the killer or not? Geez, fine. You want me to say it doesn't include the killer this time, okay?
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house!
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
You're the only one! Is it Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
No, the events that occur in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that, too.
I can prove it with this! I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but... there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first and received the ending prize.
What's that envelope? Look inside. Shut up, what makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But we already voted!
That's why I told you. You're all too late.
You're joking.
As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?!
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Pecco's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
I'm not redoing this shit. I
Just-
swear to God.
Me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Pecco be a tool in the first place? Pecco is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
I got an achievement. Get past the class trial without having to retry once. I don't know how I got that, because I retried multiple times with multiple of the phases. So, don't know how I got that.
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiro Koizumi is... Hold on a sec. Oh, wait.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Pecco's the killer. Why?
Hey, hey!
Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a freaking human being.
Well,
If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
you just don't know.
You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself only exist to be tools.
Hey.
What does she mean for you, Hiko? Pecco and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
It's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in.
I am nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist, and I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? Means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword.
Oof.
That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
That is...
But that is, you are wrong. You're not a tool, Pecco, because if you're a tool... then what was all this time we spent together?
Nothing.
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is what you were why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if I started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I'm told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, it was Fuyuhiko.
Damn it!
It is what it is. When I thought about beating that game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
I don't understand. Why is my sister in these
Don't
photos?
fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood? What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead?
You
tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
Yeah, I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond, but she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
Pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. And the girl with pigtails is not a serial killer in this game. Damn. I mean, she's a killer, but not the serial killer type. And that's why, even if we were told that we're connected to it, there's no way we would accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Sorry, I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, you're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own. I wanted someone to think about it with me. If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
Oh.
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, for Yuhiko? If you can make use of their plan to beat each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right? By calling both of them to the beach house. Oh, you're able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck? An eye for eye, that's the world we live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of this person here, I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so?
My young master thought of a plan and executed it. He wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that's why you killed Mahiru with the bat? But still, I believed her up until the very last minute, that game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch.
Hey!
Hey, if the game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you?
I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate.
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about the game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is a wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time I was acting like a coward. Even after I called out Mahiru, I was still planning to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the middle bat and hid under the bench. But at that moment, the young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru. Okay, so you still killed her.
Huh?
Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
What?
You were saying that you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course!
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
You're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed!
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. Afterward, just as my young master plans, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I was also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be!
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes. So we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along. That's right, you guys have made the wrong decision. I mean, you're still the killer. You were the one that dealt the final blow. So, we didn't get it wrong. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong!
Don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
No, it should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling!
I'll admit, all this talk about Pekka being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Yuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on.
I see.
So for Pekko, Fuyuhiko himself is the true hope then. On his behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great!
You would only go that far because he's your one and only true hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just a tool. Well, even if I ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then!
So I'm gonna ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Pekko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Pekko and the rest of us. Is that your hope? Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
What's the use of using of asking someone something like that?
What?
You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that,
Jeez.
right? Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey,
Fuyuhiko, can you tell the truth? And the fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth? Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but if you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teru are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that. Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of our own here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person, because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right?
Young master!
There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please just tell him the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko, but...
Hey!
If you insist you're the killer, just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Young master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen? After you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, a tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then, why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon, after you leave. I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
So, how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
But if it's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. I mean, I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disguised with myself.
Peko.
Disgusted? Disguised? I don't know what he said. And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't want a tool to I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master!
Uh-oh!
Oh my. So this is how it turned out.
Too bad!
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about Peko and Fuyuhiko. You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh? Man, even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial. But too bad, you're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with the heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry, I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master!
You have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself, I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so,
I wanted you to escape. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I'll not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master. Goodbye. Let's see this bitch's death. And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all, too. Maybe a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please, do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Peko, that will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start
I
already?
will never feel despair.
Just so you know, I will never feel despair. As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
Will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? Wow, immediately. Let's see this bitch's death after the sad. She killed someone. I don't care if they were in love. People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin.
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one more final selfish request.
So...
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool Peko Yama, and who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do I have to keep... I don't need any tools. You did say that. Then let's begin. The punishment time brimming with despair.
Jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Yama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
I never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... You didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Anyway.
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young Master? Young Master!
Your girlfriend is dead. One-woman army. What? Did they just die together?
That is impossible!
This cannot be, even for Yuhiko. This is bad, this shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily, falling like dominoes. You bastard, what is this? They just died together. This can't be. This is a lie, right? Echo. Fuyuhiko.
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake, this is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion, what a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with
Damn
me.
it.
It was supposed to be a crush between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable. You're still talking like that?
You.
What was wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends just got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed, even if I feel sad and hopeless. But still,
Isn't that right?
it's going to be alright. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth. Nikito, shut the fuck up. Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him. Of him? Who's him, Monokuma? Makoto? Makoto Naegi? Who is probably this guy? I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We'll definitely destroy you. The hopes of the ultimates here will definitely completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know. Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
What?
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko is still alive.
You serious?
Fuyuhiko. Frantically, you rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side.
He's still breathing!
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying!
It would have been more poetic if they just died together. Why keep him alive?
But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Just let him die.
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid!
Were you full of hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brother!
Why are you so laid back about it? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't believe it!
Huh? A surprise order.
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
It's your duty to save him.
Huh?
Duty.
Hey!
But it's written in the school trip rules. If only the black one gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey!
Like you should be able to do it.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine then, I'll save him. Really?
like...
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Prepared? And that's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere, and gradually grew closer and closer.
Oh, an ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood!
Dr. Killgood? You've already killed your patients!
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat! So, I'll see you later!
Monokuma Hospital. After he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight. Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma? It can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Then all we can do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know.
However,
We must put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way to move forward. Like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
damn it!
I guess. Things aren't as excited if a shit stirrer like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Fuyuhiko, I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so the class trial ended, but we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will happen to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future, not even a speck. As if we were in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast dark sea. We were just left there alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find any more suitable word than that. Still don't know what's up with this timer.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too? 4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore whether it's better if we let them leave this island or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair.
Ultimate despair, call out. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair. The resurrection? Huh.
And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
The continuation? What do you mean the continuation? So it hasn't happened already, or it was paused?
That cannot be allowed! We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means.
Huh. So this is a sequel from the first game. It's not a prequel, it's not in the past. But it's saying the continuation, so... Did the ultimate tragedy not... Is it paused right now? Like, was taking over the world with Monokuma called the first part of the plan? And they're continuing with full world domination? Or what?
Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Chapter 2, Sea and Punishment, Sin and Coconuts. And we did it. To be continued. Obtain Black Dragon Blade.
Danganronpa.
Well, guys, we did it. We made it to chapter 2. That was part 2 of it because I had to end stream early last time. But we did it. Over 4.5 hours. To beat the continuation of chapter 2. I will see y'all Saturday. What day is that? Saturday I'll see y'all Saturday the 23rd for more Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair. We'll see you in chapter 3. This is Moonsong signing out. Goodbye.